Hello. Oh, my microphone's a bit loud. There we go. That should be better. I shouldn't be blowing anyone's ears out. Welcome, everybody. Let me just turn up Mass Effect's audio a touch because that should be better. You guys should be able to hear that. Let me know if I need to turn it up a little bit more or turn it down in the future. Should be loud enough for all of you guys to hear all of the audio going on in the background now. As for what's going on here today, well, usually I would be playing FM or something of that nature, but today we're playing Mass Effect 1. Sorry, I just wanted to let that ride there because I love that. I love the opening soundtrack for this game. We're playing Mass Effect 1. I plan on playing through all the Mass Effect games. I've modded this to include Pinnacle Stations, some updates to graphics, a couple quality of life mods, a few things like that. So yeah, some stuff that makes the game a little bit more of an experience. I've played through all these games multiple times. Not on PC though. I've only played them through like once or twice, I think. Twice maybe on PC. Because I only bought them on PC when the Legendary Edition came out a couple of years ago. So today I'm playing this. I wanted to essentially play through the game again, given that it's N7 Day next month. And on top of that, we've got Dragon Age. So we're going to start a new career.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database.
This does look better.
Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Yeah, I mean, that actually does look a little bit better than the older Shepard, than the version of it without the mods. Even you can tell looking at Shepard above my head here. Also, I will move my webcam around if needs must, but I think this here in the bottom corner is fine. We're gonna go with enter new ID. I'm gonna go with custom. Right, here's a question. Do I play Bro Shep or do I play Sis Shep? Now, I personally have equal amounts of love for both. I really like Mark Meir and Jennifer Hale as both Shepards. I also really have a fondness for romances on either side. So what I think I'm going to do here is I'm going to go with Fem Shep. I'm going to go with Sis Shep in this playthrough. Because the last playthrough I did was Bro Shep, I believe. So we'll do that. I'm going to name her... I'm going to name her Siobhan. Siobhan. Siobhan Shepard.
Warning. Data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
So when it comes to pre-service history, I always like Spacer. I also quite enjoy Colonist. I'm not as big of a fan of Earthborn. Earthborn actually I think means you grow up in like North America, I think Canada, somewhere around like BC. So we're gonna go with Spacer.
Confirm psychological profile.
And for my war history, we're going to go with War Hero.
Confirm military specialization.
As for military specialization, my preference essentially for Shepard is most of my male Shepards or bro Sheps are infiltrators or engineers, and most of my fem Sheps are either Sentinel or Vanguard, depending on if I'm going Renegade or Paragon. So my Renegade male Shep is always an engineer. My Renegade fem Shep is always a vanguard. My Paragon bro Shep is always a infiltrator, and my Paragon fem Shep is always a sentinel. Sentinel is also arguably the best class in ME3 by a margin. So I'm actually going to go with Sentinel. We're going to take a bonus talent. We're going to take assault rifles.
Facial identification.
As for facial identification, I don't think I have the mod installed for making this look any different. How do I... Oh, yeah, I have to hold my right mouse button to do that again. That's right. I always have this... Commander Shepard, let's go. Hey, Reese, welcome. I always have this real problem when I'm making characters in this character curator. It's less of a problem in Dragon Age, because Dragon Age has slightly better visualization. But, like, I always have a problem with making my Shepard's cheeks way too gaunt, like looking like they've been cut out of their faces. I think I've done it right there. Yeah, that's fine. Leave the rest of those as they are. Hair color. I'm going to go with that. We're going to go with a tied-up hairstyle. Or maybe that, actually. I quite like that. Yeah, we'll go with that. That looks good. I quite like this. Something different. I very rarely go with a wild hair color Shep, but I think going with something a bit different would be nice. Makeup. That's fine. Scar. That's fine. I think that looks okay. Honestly, I don't think that Shepard looks half bad. I've definitely had worse Shepards in my creation time, and a lot of the time actually it's because their cheeks are way too gaunt, because I'm really bad at figuring out like how gaunt Shepard's face looks. But that actually looks pretty okay. I think this looks okay as a Shepard. I think Siobhan Shepard here looks pretty good. That's cool. Yeah, I think I think there's some mods that add in hair colors and stuff like that that I've put in. This is what we're gonna do. So yeah, I think she looks pretty good. Good enough for me.
Profile reconstruction complete.
So Siobhan Shepard, who is a Spacer War Hero Sentinel who has the added talents of assault rifles. Okay, let's get into this.
Identification confirmed.
Combat difficulty, we're going to go with normal. Auto level up off. Classic mode to 160, use instead of the new 130. Okay, yeah. Subtitles on, autosave on, enables tutorials off. That's perfect. Yeah, sounds good to me. Let's do it. Community patch settings. Open. Allows you to backtrack to Ferris to complete Ferris data recovery. Enable. Restores the hackable M30 M29 Grizzly to port ME1 operation currently enabled. Enable. That's cool. Human bouncer and flux changed with black cutscene outfit to remain consistent. The Krogan Blackmare's face changed to a unique face from a cut. Yeah, sure. A Salarian CSEC officer in Citadel control version of the escape cutscene wears a CSEC uniform. Oh yeah, sure. Let's give this all a go. So that's all some of the mod stuff that I've added to community patch notes and a few other things.
Well, what about Shepard? She's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of her life.
Military service runs in the family. Both her parents were in the Navy.
She proved herself during the Blitz, held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
She's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question her courage.
Humanity needs a hero. And Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient space-faring civilization. In the decades to follow, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies enabled traveling to further stars. The basis for this incredible technology was force control to very far space and time. They called it the great discoveries in human history. The civilizations of the galaxy called it Mass Effect. Also, there are people who read those like intro things and they don't get halfway through them, so I have the speed required for that.
The Arcturus Prime relays in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Jenkins.
We are connected.
Ainsley.
Mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector.
Random people who I don't know.
All stations secure for transit.
Hey, Nihilus. Hello, Shepard.
Board is green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
So yeah, let me know if the audio is a bit low or a bit high. Let me know, guys.
Check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift. Just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment, so you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. Only an idiot believes the official story.
Okay, 1 second. I just need to. Also, I'm capturing this game a bit differently because there is a what's it called? Game could go up with a joke or super quiet. Okay. Let me know if I can't really adjust too much on audio side because the game itself obviously hasn't got great mixing. When the gunfire starts later on and some other stuff comes in, let me know if the game is still okay. Because when the relay jumps happen, those are dead. Those are
They
really
don't send
loud.
Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
No worries.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Right, 1 second. I need to refresh something. Cool. Is he upset?
Sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
Alright, we are now in Mass Effect officially. This was the one of the first games that I ever played where there was actual in-game engine like cutscenes that had dialogue options.
The captain's
So that was
waiting
cool.
for you in the comm room, Commander.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
There are things around that we can look at. Also, excuse my like really quick mouse movements.
These inspectors are always on a mission.
We're getting dragged right along with them.
Relax, Presley. You gotta give yourself an ulcer.
Hey, Presley.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
Stealth
What
systems.
do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, ma'am. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
You don't trust Nihilus.
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War, lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board, especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command, and they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Good job, Presley.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want, kill anyone who gets in their way.
You watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
Miss good old Dr. Chakwas and the long-lived Corporal Jenkins.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
He's absolutely indispensable. That's Jenkins.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
The more important question, who are we romancing? You'll find out. Also, I realized that my camera's blocking the subtitles, so give me 1 second here. I just want to change something real quick. All the good options are in ME2. She's not wrong. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. I put that into the wrong thing. There we go. This one. And... apologies, guys. This is Liara erasure, and I won't stand for it. Listen, if you romance Liara, I appreciate the fact that you like the pretty blue lady, which is also the most basic romance option you could have. And I mean that in, like, the nicest way you can picture it. But she is the basic option. Gonna move myself up here out of the way so people who are trying to read the subtitles can see the subtitles below me. Liara is dull, I apologize if that's her. Like, Liara is very much the vanilla choice.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're a war hero, right? Held off an entire enemy fleet during the Blitz single-handed? That's the kind of talent the Spectres are looking for.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
I romance Liara because my other option is Caden. This is true. In ME2, you're all about Thane. Oh god, Thane. Ugh. Oh, my heart, my soul.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Hurts me every time, but I can't stay away. He calls me Shia and I melt. I mean, listen, I get it. I get it, I do.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
Best plan, nobody in ME1. ME2, not Miranda or Jacob, perfect. I honestly think Miranda's underrated because her romance option, her, like, relationship with Shepard in ME3, if you've romanced her, is very, very fun. She's very, very, like, nice and actually is quite fun to be around. Jacob, though, yeah, you're right. Listen, I'm sorry, Jacob, but the fact
Goodbye,
that
Commander.
people who I'm just gonna spoil everything right now. If people are watching this and have never played Mass Effect before, do yourself a favor, do that. Go play Mass Effect, or alternatively, skip forward 2 minutes in this, and I'm going to give you a countdown of 3, 2, 1. The fact that when you romance Jacob in ME2 and then in ME3 you find him near the end of the game, and if you haven't romanced anybody else, he has cheated on you and got another woman pregnant. It's really stupid. That's all I'll say on that one. Welcome back, people who skipped ahead. We're about to go talk to Nihilus. Also, yes, this game looks so much better. Like, is it just me? Am I losing my mind? Is it just me who thinks this game looks better?
Shepard,
with the
get here
texture
first.
mod pack?
Will give us a chance to talk.
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe.
Definitely looks crisper.
Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Nah, it looks great. Interested to see what Eden Prime looks like. Yeah, so this is a up-res texture mod that I've added. So, like, I think everyone looks a little bit better. Also, there is a mod I've included, because you've probably seen it in the cutscenes here, but all of the officers are wearing dress blues that match Mass Effect 2 and 3. You rant about the human males in this game that Mikey has heard, but I'll save it for now. Yeah, the human males in this game are by far the least interesting options, and they're also all very stereotypical. As much as I love Freddie Prinze Jr., and I think James Vega is probably the most interesting of all the characters in this game that are human men, he's only in it for one game, so it's not as interesting, I suppose. Not as deep as other characters.
I figured there was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir?
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
Joker and Anderson get a passing mark, but no excellence. Anderson, I give an excellence mark to, because Anderson goes to such extremes for Shepard, and if your Shepard is like an Earthborn or a survivor, Anderson is like a father figure to any Shepard who does not have their father in their life, and even in this case with my Shepard, who has parents, or at least knew them, and who had, you know, a very healthy relationship with them. It's very much a case of, you know, the Anderson can come across as very much a father figure, or like a paternal figure in Shepard's life, which I quite like about him. Joker's your best friend. I love Joker. He's such a good guy. The romance options are all fucking bad, indeed.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
I just wanted to point out that I love the fact that Nihilus immediately doesn't go, why would you even suggest that? And instead explains with a reasonable connotation of, this is your species has a bad reputation. He doesn't make it out to be like, oh, humans are all assholes and, you know, you absolutely shouldn't be a Spectre. He's like, here's why. He gives you a nice explanation, and that's what I like about the writing in this game so far, at least in this kind of first hour and a half-ish. Well, it's only been 30 minutes, but in this first, like, introductory bit, it doesn't make you hate Nihilus, because Nihilus is the only alien you've met so far in this game, and everyone else seems very, like, standoffish with him. Even the doctor, who's like, yeah, I've talked to him for maybe like 5 minutes once, and that's it. Speaking as someone who finds real-life human males attractive, why are all the options in this the worst? They're all pretty but awful. I mean, listen, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. You know, you can't just you know, it's just bad. It's one of those things where, like, why would you sleep with the humans when you have aliens you can sleep with? That's my argument.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
They had to open up the floor for the alien fuckers. Listen, Cody. Yes. However, you didn't need to drag me like that. I'd appreciate you didn't drag me like that. Okay? In my fucking stream? How dare you? /ban code label.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs...
Drag you? I'm one of you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
So here's an interesting factoid, right, about the Citadel. And we're starting this off early, and if someone could, like, keep track of clip times for this, because I'm going to put them up. But anyway, interesting factoid about the Citadel. Mass Effect has a time zone, galaxy time zone thing going on. Because certain, obviously, like, if you're living on a planet like Eden Prime, you don't know, you're not going to be following the same cycles as Earth. So what they have is CST, Citadel Standard Time, which is like a 30-hour day, I believe. So like it's a way for them to sort of normalize galactic-wide timing, basically. Be like, oh, it's whatever time it is on the Citadel is sort of assumed to be international business time, basically, if you want to imagine it that way. Sort of like what GMT is in like our sort of time zone look like, but you know, it's pretty cool.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Why is this beacon so important?
Man,
all advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
So I just want to point out, right, here's like one of the first major discrepancies between Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect 3. In Mass Effect 3, you visit the Prothean archive on Mars, and it's far from a small data archive. It's a library.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
Terminus systems?
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Hi, Ashley.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't. Need evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
Hey, Sovereign.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Just want to point out that I entirely forgot that the subtitles go from the top of the screen to the bottom of the screen, so I'm going to sit here and hope that I'm not in the way.
Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck!
We are approaching drop point 2.
So yes, let me know how the audio sounds now that you've heard some of the...
Ship perimeter secured, Commander.
Some of the, in-game stuff. But also, yes, this is what Eden Prime looks like.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
This is what it looks like. It looks pretty good, actually.
What the hell are those?
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
Damn!
Oh God, what happened here?
That little animation in the bottom left-hand corner when you switch weapons is really cool. The classic, wow, yeah, the firing my laser stuff. So yeah, let me know. Reese, thanks for the follow. Reese, let me know how the audio sounds, by the way, because I want to make sure that I'm not drowning anything out. Garrus is my go. Garrus is my best friend. I love Garrus. Audio is good so far. Yeah, let me know because I will obviously want to know what the mix is like. Because as Mass Effect has the unfortunate situation of its mix is not great at times. Because, like, I can see that that's peaking my audio a little bit on the game side, but if I turn it up or down, it might be worse, you know? Also, yeah, this game looks a lot better with this texture mod. Looking forward to seeing how Mass Effect 2 looks with it. Rip Jenkins. Ripperoni the homie.
Rip right through his shields. Never had a chance.
Can't believe he didn't do secret options to save Jenkins. Ah, he's not worth it.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Okay. He's not worth it. I'm subbed. You didn't even pay for your subscription. I don't know what you're talking about. It was gifted to you. What am I looking for here? That's beside the point. Yeah. Looking for this. Yeah, here we go. I have 3 points to spend. We're going to get barrier. We're going to get 2 levels of charm. Caden has 2 points to spend. He can have 2 points in Sentinel. So this is all of the... Oh, I have it. They added an mark all entry views thing. That's pretty cool. So this is our personal history summary, just to tell us what we're about. This tells us about the timeline and the ships and vehicles. We'll look into all that once we get past the intro sort of tutorial bits, and we'll go through all of that in the future. Also, yes, I do have to admit, I think the game looks a lot better with this mod than it did without it. Hang on a second.
Got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
What did I want to do here? I wanted to go to here, I think? I'm trying to remember how to assign things again. Is it Q? No, Q is how I tell people to move. I'll figure it out eventually. Sentinel's a good class. We're sticking with it through the games. We're going to switch it up. I'll probably stick with it through all 3 games. Oh, there we go. It's shift. That's what it is. Hey, Ashley. How you doing? Tuh. That's right, space is how you run in this game. I always forget that that's a thing. Hey Ash, get her out of that awful generic girl armor ASAP. Oh yeah. The pink and white. The classic Ashley armor.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
I like how she immediately knows you're a
wounded,
commander.
Williams?
Which is...
A few scrapes and burns.
I suppose you'd
Nothing
know.
Serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get
You're
off
an
the distress
N7 armor?
call.
That doesn't
They
matter.
cut off our communications.
N7 isn't a rank,
I've been
it's
fighting for my life
a
ever since.
military specialization. You can be any rank and be in the N7. You can be a sergeant to be an N7. I think. I'm not entirely sure if that's how that works, but I'm pretty sure you can be any rank and be in the N7.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon.
I assume
but we
Shepard's
walked into an
wearing some sort of
ambush.
insignia
I don't
somewhere
think
that
any of the
signifies
others-
her rank.
I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, ma'am. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Reaching N7 rank is pretty rare, though, so maybe she's heard of you. I don't know how rare it is. I don't know if there's... like, this is the thing, right, about... Well, you know what, we'll go through all the codex entries, and I'm going to nerd out then, because we have to get through this, like, intro scene. It's almost been an hour, and we've only just met Ashley. But yeah, you're probably right in the sense that being an N7 is probably, like, a way of, like, you know, knowing. Also, Commander Shepard isn't a commander. They're a lieutenant commander. So... because, you know, that's how that works, I guess, in the military. I'm not that big into the military nerdy bits of it. I don't know exactly how that, you know, hyphenated rank things works, but Lieutenant Commander Shepard is a lieutenant commander. They're not a commander, they're a lieutenant commander.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
I don't know specifics.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Mikey will absolutely nerd all over this. Let him finish the mission. Yeah, that'll happen. Like,
Move out.
when we're going through all the codex entries after this mission, I will 100% start to, like, talk to you guys about this, about, like, the actual lore and stuff like that.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Light armor human. I think that's slightly better than the armor that I'm wearing. Yes, it is. Which I think means that I can put Ashley in this light armor. Yeah. When Shepard wears it, it is N7, but when other people wear it, it turns to just this regular Oryx armor. It is not as good as her medium armor, but she's going to have to make do with it. Oh, that's right, Ashley, as well. Need to level her up. Assault training, soldier. That'll do. Yay, thank fuck for that, yeah. is it... How do I put away my thing again? It should be in options. Here we go. Controls, mouse sensitivity, turn that down a touch. Key bindings, general, yeah. Was to toggle walk, crouch, use sprint, map, equipment, squad, journal, codex, quick save, quick load, combat. Holster weapon is H, that's what it is. There we go. Damn. Huh.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Right, we've also leveled up and there's a crate here.
Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
An assault rifle and a sniper rifle. So this is a little bit worse than the weapon I'm currently using. At least I find it a little bit worse than the weapon I'm currently using. Sniper rifle. Give that to Ashley. Yes, we'll convert that armor to Omnigel, so it's no longer around. It's shift, that's right, to change weapons and stuff. So we want to pull out our Lancer here, because we're going to need it.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Hello, Husks.
Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Alive. You know. So yeah, let me know what the difference in sound there now that I've been using an assault rifle for a bit. 2 assault rifles. Let's see if any of these are any good. We'll take the Banshee, and we will reduce this to Omnigel and this to Omnigel. You never have enough Omnigel. Oh, a shotgun. Some Omnigel. The gun sounds are loud, but need the voices at the current level, so not much you can do. Can I go into sound here? That might be better. Let me know how that feels.
Humans. Thank the Maker.
Hurry! Close the door before they come back.
Don't worry. We'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the Destroyers. Bringers of darkness. heralds of
Oh yeah,
our
they changed ME1 to
extinction.
have the same weapon
We
class
could hear the
restrictions as
battle
later
outside.
games.
Gunfire, screams.
No, actually, they did the
I thought it
opposite.
would never end.
In
Then
ME1,
everything went
you
quiet.
can use
We just
any
sat
gun
there,
to
too
a
afraid
base
to
level.
move, until you came along.
So, for example, my Shepard is a Sentinel, meaning they could only use pistols in the original release of ME1, or if you got one of the things that let you pick a different weapon, you could also use that weapon. But in the Legendary Edition release, they made it so that any class can use any gun to a base level. So, for example, I can use an assault rifle, I can use a sniper rifle, I can use whatever else at a base level, but I don't get special abilities, so I don't get like assassination or overdrive or overkill or whatever like that. Use any gun with accuracy was atrocious. Yep, that's what it was.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
You got anything in here for me? No, okay. Alright, let's get out of here. You should listen to them. I mean, possibly. Oh yeah, I'm also biotic, so I have an amp. Oh, yeah. Alright. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have a mod that makes Siren look a bit different.
Saren. Nihilus. This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
You made him look less robotic. Oh, hi, you look like a reasonable fellow. Bang! Kills your friend. Who was... we think he might very well have been Siren's lover. Less robotic, so he actually gets more robotic as the game goes on. So that's what he looks like right now. But I think he looks pretty cool. I think the design looks really awesome. That's cool as shit? It is cool as shit.
What is that? Off in the distance.
Hello, Siren.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
That's a big boy. I do think he should still be wearing armor, though. Possibly. Tab to hide the UI. I wanted a photo for the thumbnail. Bye bye, Siren. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Hey, Nihilus. How you doing? How do I crouch again? Yeah, it's just control. think that might be everything around here. Yeah, looks like it. Nihilus isn't doing great right now. He needs a nap. He's sleepy. Nihilus looking a bit eepy over there. Also, hang on. I want to grab a timestamp for... Yes, I want to grab a timestamp for when Nihilus and Siren are talking so I can show off the mod. Am I the only person who thinks this encryption thing is like a waste of time?
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out. We're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Nah, a lot of people disliked it. Disliked what?
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
The decryption minigame? Yeah, the decryption minigame in this game is like super fucking... In the PC version, at least, is super annoying. It's probably arguably worse in the OG version, but it's just not good.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only
Omnigel for the win.
It was coming from inside your own head.
Omnigel for the win. Unfortunately, it's too early on for us to have a bunch of Omnigel to use on that.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
You're breaking the law, Cole.
We're not hurting anybody. Hell, most of the time I don't even know what's in the packages. Just thought there might be something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport, if he's still alive.
I have to go.
Good luck.
Right, so we got a bunch of Paragon points. We also got a combat sensor and a new pistol. I don't actually remember at what point you can use Omnigel to open up... what's it called? To open up... Oh, sorry, how do we mark as junk again? That's a good question. How do I do that? Is that in my inventory? I've forgotten how to mark stuff as junk in this game. I'll figure it out. It's been a long time. It has been a long time. I have to go. I have to go. I have to go. My electronic skill's too low. I think we can level up, can we? Yes, we can. Caden has electronics, but we haven't unlocked it yet. Get ourselves a store discount. We'll grab first aid. We'll grab some decryption. We'll grab some barrier. We'll grab some assault rifle. We'll grab some sentinel as well. As for Caden, go straight down decryption into electronics. Ashley, you get combat training, you get combat armor, and then you can have some assault rifle as well. Yeah, it's always the same minigame, which is really simple. We got some heavy armor for Krogan. I don't know why there's Krogan heavy armor on this thing, but it's here. We will take it all. We'll reduce whatever we don't need to Omni-Gel eventually. But now we have an electronic skill, so we can hack things a bit easier. I would admit, I do like the fact that this game has an actual hacking skill that you need to get into certain boxes and crates and stuff like that. It's not really a thing in the later game. Wanted to check, just make sure there's nothing around here. I don't think there ever is, but we have to make sure. Is that the first time Shepard ever says, I gotta go, or I have to go, in the game? I think it might be.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Something's moving, over behind those crates.
Wait, don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
The main phrase is, I should go. Indeed.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
I should go.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back.
I say much cooler stuff than that. I do.
I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks, for the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares?
Nah,
my
not lazy, smart,
supervisor's
naps are
dead,
great.
the entire
Fair.
crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Forget about him. He's not worth it.
You're lucky the commander's here, pal. Hand over those grenades.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
A lot of Marines died here, Powell. Those grenades could have come in handy. If I were you, I'd think of some way to make it up to them.
Yeah, okay. There is something else I was saving. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line. Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
High explosive grenade upgrade. Very nice. I keep wanting to use shift to run. But that's not how you run in this game. Ash, hush now. Trying to remind it to space. Oh god. Alright, that's funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Don't use the demolition charges as cover, Shepard. That seems like a terrible idea. Out of your goddamn mind, so you are. Go. Oh, new light armor. Very nice. Right, we gotta check around for any kind of consumables or lootables, because Mass Effect 1 is arguably the only Mass Effect game in which that matters. There's a storage locker here. Combat tester and chemical rounds. We'll take all of those. I'll either sell them or I will reduce them to Omni Gel at some point in the not too distant future. Did miss the looting system in the other two games. I mean, I missed the fact that it decidedly was less of a RPG. Like, Mass Effect 2 and 3 are less RPGs than Mass Effect 1. Mass Effect 1 is probably the only one of those games that's an actual... It has an actual RPG element to it. 3 has more RPGs elements than 2, but 2 is for sure the least RPG of all 3 of them. Technical kit. This might have a... Oh, it just has upgrades for grenades. I thought it might have had a new biotic amp for Shepard. Also, here's an interesting factoid for you before we get into this cutscene. Shepard is canonically biotic.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is
Request
amazing.
immediate evac.
Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Shepard!
No, don't touch it. It's too...
A little jump always made me laugh. That's fair. Oh, Benezia.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy. A human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Canonically, yes, Shepard canonically is biotic. So if you play as a class that isn't
Doctor?
biotic,
Dr. Chakwas.
and you talk to
I think she's
Caden
waking up.
About his biotic implants and all that sort of stuff, he will state that L2s tend to
You had us worried there,
have
Shepard.
higher peaks than L3s.
How are you feeling?
Except for Shepard. They mentioned Shepard he mentioned Shepard specifically as having very, very high
How did I end up
peaks
here?
in their biotics.
How
Even
long
if
was
you're
I
playing a
up?
character that isn't biotic.
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. And the blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best. A living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Okay. So yeah, Cody, basically if you go into Mass Effect 1 and you play as a non-biotic Shepard, which I am obviously not doing right now, I'm playing as a Sentinel. But if you're playing as a non-biotic Shepard and you approach Kaidan and say to him and ask him about like what his life is like as a biotic, you'll find out basically. You'll basically, Kaidan considers Shepard, no matter what, to always be biotic. So Shepard is canonically biotic. So this is the Citadel's like stuff. No, they won't. They love him. True. The timeline. So the timeline of Earth, or I suppose humanity in this timeline. Also, I really like this like Jack and Daxter Precursor Legacy style rune writing that's on the screen here. It's really cool. So 2069, nice. Armstrong Outpost at Shackleton Shackleton Crater becomes the first human settlement on Luna, formerly founded on July 24th, the 100th anniversary of the first lunar colony. Lowell City in Eos Kazmaba becomes the first human settlement on Mars. Edfell Ashland Energy Corporation demonstrates helium-3 fuel extraction from the atmosphere of Saturn. 2142, construction of Gagarin Station, Jump Zero, begins beyond the orbit of Pluto. Prospectors discovered the Protean ruins at Promethei Planium on Mars. 45 years till we're living on the moon? Yeah. Apparently. 2149, translation of Protean data leads humans to the Chiron Mass Relay. Systems Alliance founded to coordinate exploration and colonization of extrasolar worlds. 2151, a shipping accident at Singapore International Spaceport exposes downwind communities to containers of dust form element 0. Alliance begins construction of Arcturus Station. Roughly 30% of the children born in Singapore after element 0 exposed to suffer from cancerous growth. System Alliance begins settlements of Earth's first extrasolar colony to planet Demeter. Shepard is born in 2154. 2155, Systems Alliance occupies completed portion of Arcturus Station as headquarters. 2156, some children of Singapore exhibit minor telekinetic abilities. 2157, Turians encounter human explorers. So Shepard was 4 when the First Contact War starts. First Contact War, occupation and liberation of the human colony of Shangxi. Humans learn potential of biotics, and international effort to track biotic elements zero exposures begins. Roughly 10% of exposed children show some level of biotic ability. 2160, System Alliance Parliament formed. 2165, humans establish an embassy on the Citadel. 2170, human Batarian slavers attacked the Alliance colony of Mindor, which is the sole survivor timeline. In 2176, the Skillian Blitz pirates and slavers attacked Elysium, the human capital in the Skillian Verge. 2177, Thresher Maws devour the Alliance colony of Akuz. 2178, in retaliation to a Skillian Blitz, an Alliance fleet wipes out an army of slavers on the moon of Torfan. And then it's 2183 right now. So Shepard is 2183, 2154. So Shepard is 29 in Mass Effect 1. Upgrades, nothing too important in there. If I open this, people can start talking. Yes.
Years ago, the Turians were invited to join the...
I wish I could turn that off. I don't know if I could turn that off or not. I'm just going to turn dialogue all the way down because I don't like the listening to that. Remind me to turn that back on later on. So let's go through the council races here.
Roughly 1,200 years
it's not.
ago,
Stop. Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Citadel's military forces. As the territorial influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands that they will lose more than they will gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There's a lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations.
50,000 years ago.
The Protheans. The Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction event. Only the legacy of the Empire remains. The non-council races are the Geth, Husks, Citadel.
The Spectres are...
So you guys have heard all of this already.
Humanity's first contact with an alien race occurred. The Systems
Alliance. This is an interesting one. It's an independent, supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defense of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Sol's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expense of colonizing entire new solar systems would not be met by one country. With humans knowing that aliens' contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly found an international effort. Still, the Alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national government dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shangxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity. So, imagine it like the spacefaring EU, basically. These are a multinational, all nations on Earth have a representative in the Alliance. So it isn't that Earth is no longer, is not controlled by one government anymore. It's sort of controlled by every government, more or less, which is a pretty interesting way to look at things. Planets and locations. I don't really like the fact that that's annoying. It's only been 58 years since we first landed on the moon, and only 121 years since our first airplane. Element Zero. What makes Mass Effect space fantasy, not science fiction? True. That's the difference between space fantasy and science fiction. Or science fantasy and science fiction. So yes, I'm just going to turn back up dialogue, because I had hoped that it would have not been a thing with how that was. But that's annoying that the codexes aren't quiet when you turn dialogue down.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Thanks, Caden.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. It doesn't seem right somehow. But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
I couldn't have done it without you.
We're Marines. We stick together. And I'm just sorry that we lost Jenkins.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
I was a regular Navy brat. I got a little more noteworthy than the folks expected.
Oh, that's right, the Blitz. I imagine that bought you any post in the fleet. Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
The captain hopes the ambassador can get an audience with the council. Tell them what Saren's been up to.
Makes sense. They'd probably like to know he's not working for them anymore. Whatever happens, we'll be ready, Commander.
Miss Chakwas, good doctor, how are you?
I'm glad to see you're feeling better, Commander.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
That he does.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record, over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
You're lucky, Commander. Your implants use the L3 configuration. Lieutenant Alenka has the older L2, far more complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I should go. Hey, Ash.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot from you. I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
You're welcome. Okay. So yes, canonically, I believe Caden will always mention, eventually, like when you get to a point where you can talk to him normally and talk to him about his history and his life and stuff like that. You will always have the interaction with him where he will mention the fact that you were lucky to have... No, he'll mention that your biotics are as powerful as his are, basically. Also, I just realized I'm going down into the cargo hold. I should be heading up into the crew deck. Man, that load time is so nice.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before
What
you
have
head
you
out?
got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Load time is much better.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
So here's an interesting thing that makes Mass Effect 1 more of an RPG than either of the other two. Certain manufacturers have actually got specific advantages. For example, Elkos Combine have usually got better shields. Other manufacturers have better armor. Other manufacturers have better cooldown time. Some manufacturers have better damage reduction, i.e. armor. Largely because they wanted to make the game quite unique, and it feels very unique.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
Not right now, thanks.
No problem. Keep checking back.
So yes, it's usually a good idea to take a look at things like that. Also, the game has just paused, probably because it was loading. There we go. Cool. Now we gotta head upstairs to the landing deck, or the CNC or CRC, I think it's called.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
There we go. So yeah, you can find little things like that, like codex entries across the game that you can interact with. They give you some XP, they give you some other stuff, codex entries, that kind of stuff. It's very worth it a lot of time to look for them. Hey, Joker.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower, too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
Hey, Adina.
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. If they don't stop him, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Right, okay. Let's do this computer decryption thing over here first. Captain Hendricks reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Rio cluster. She had a particular concern about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. So basically this gives you... You can find certain things around the map that give you potential side missions. Like that where we just met. You can go into the Normandy, right? And you can fly around and you can find side missions just off by hand, just randomly. However, you can also do this... Where do I mark things as junk again? I don't remember, and that's making me kind of annoyed. Right. I, however, need to go to the bathroom. So I'll be back in a few moments to return to more Mass Effect. So this has been a lot of fun. It's been a little while since I've played this, but it's been great fun to get back into it and to nerd out a little bit, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, hello. So yes, we will be getting right back into this. So I'm going to try and... Here's the thing, right? Here's an interesting little factoid for those of you who are still in the chat, who are curious about all this. You can technically finish Mass Effect 1 in less than 10 hours, maybe 9 hours if you play it from beginning to end, doing nothing but the main missions. Maybe less. Maybe it's closer to 8 or 9 hours. If all you do is the opening scene, this little mission you have to do here in the Citadel, and then you immediately go out and do the main missions you need to do, and then never come back to the Citadel. Like, you never come back until you're, like, told to come back, and then you do all the main missions. It's maybe a 10-hour long linear experience. However, this game could be like 30 or 40 hours long if you do all the side content. I'm going to try to do all the side content that I can do, content that I find interesting. Obviously enough, I've modded in Pinnacle Station, so that's something we're going to do. I've never actually played Pinnacle Station before. I've been told it's very much like the Armax Arsenal in the Citadel DLC. So it's got, like, you know, a very, like, get in there, kill a bunch of things, survive this mission, do this sort of stuff. We'll see how that goes. Udina's a dick, always has been, always will be. Indeed. Oh, C-Sec, you say? Starts getting excited. Why would I, though? Listen, I'm sure there's people out there who've played Mass Effect 1 through so many times they don't care anymore, and they're like, all I want to do is play through the single player, and, well, single player, there's only single player, but play through the main story and that be it. Because Mass Effect 1 is a little bit dated. It's a little bit hard to, like, sort of... How do I phrase it? It's a little bit more difficult to get up to snuff, even with the modding and with the other bits and pieces you can do to it. It is cool, though.
These allegations are very serious. I can't just... This is serious, Myra. Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see
Elcor.
your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly,
I love the Elcor.
We discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Sincerely, I love Elcor. Elcor are great.
These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Hey, Din Korlak.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us.
Genuine excitement.
With their help,
they are the
we
best.
discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
So here's an interesting thing for you, right, that confirm what Ambassador Kalen's just said. If you have ever read or listened to the audiobook Mass Effect Annihilation, it is the audiobook about Mass Effect Andromeda and the Citadel DLC. Not the Citadel DLC, sorry, the Quarian Arc DLC. It's the only sort of continuation of that story we ever got, and we'll probably ever get at this point. Maybe not. Maybe in the future. Maybe we'll see some of it in Mass Effect 5. But for now, that's the only bit of that story we've ever gotten. There is a very, very intriguing relationship between a Quarian and an Elcor. And they're very, very fun. Curiously, can I hug the Elcor, please? As long as he says it's okay to.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate,
That
Dan.
sounds cool. It's a very good book.
This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
It's actually read by the guy who plays Bro Ryder, Scott Ryder in Mass Effect Andromeda, Tom Taylorson. Very cool book. He does all the voices for all the characters. It's a multi-species cast, so it's very, very cool. I'd highly recommend it. If you're looking for a good time, you can find it usually for sale or on Amazon for a decent price.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Is the next enemy game doing Mass Effect 4 or 5? It's Mass Effect 5 because there are 4 other Mass Effect games that exist. That's what I call it. Some people say it's 4 because it's they ignore Andromeda. They don't think they say it shouldn't exist, but those people are cowards. The game exists. It's real. It's not that bad. If you are one of those people and you're watching this short on YouTube, grow up. Right. Shoot this guy in the head real quick.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Dan. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
Wondering if the numbered games of Milky Way and Andromeda is Andromeda? Well, the next game is both. We already know that the next game has Milky Way and Andromeda combined. So, it's not Andromeda 2, but it's also not Mass Effect 4. So, Mass Effect 5, I think, is the best way to describe it.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari Salarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
The Volus are hard done by, to be honest. The Volus are very hard done by. They are also one of the only, or I think the only, species in Mass Effect that are ammonia-based. Which is why they have to wear these suits, by the way. They're the reason why this big suit, as you can see all around me. They have to wear that because they are evolved in an ammonia-based atmosphere in a crushing atmospheric pressure. So, for example, if you took a Volus out of their suit in a regular atmosphere, they would, like, explode because the pressure would cause their skin to just shred.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Dan. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Elcor or Volus part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. all but the Earth clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Good luck with your problem.
Thanks to you, human. Good day.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Oh yeah, the expansion mod is working because these people I think are usually not here, or they're different. I think there's like a diversification mod for Mass Effect 1 that adds more people and different outfits and Turian women to the base game. Also, by the way, this suit and this particular Turian right here, very fancy. I like it. There's the Executor. Asana. She's from
Don't believe the
Vakarian.
rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she wouldn't. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. she's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did? What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
That's fine, Private. Just tell me where to find her.
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
Let's have a quick chat with Executor Palin.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Goodbye, Palin. Right, we have to head on out here.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be... Greetings and welcome to the Presidium.
I don't need a guide.
Our records indicate this is your first... I apologize if you found my service unsatisfactory. Please submit any complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
So in order to get all of those fast travel locations, you have to go to each of them individually. So we're going to be walking around here just to find everything and having a few chats with people, picking up a few missions we can do across the Citadel. Also, I just want to point out, this guy doesn't have any face markings, which means he's clanless, which is weird. Maybe it was an oversight, but clanless Turians are kind of known as a no-no. A clanless Turian is usually someone who's been like disowned or has been dishonorable.
That's nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like Keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
And yet, everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
How much background reading have you done about the Turians? Yes. Quite a bit, if you believe it.
Welcome. I am Naelina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What do you do here, Naelina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always...
Naelina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Yes, of course, mistress. Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Yes, so for those of you who may or may not be aware entirely, Turians are my favorite. That is a lingering camera shot. It is indeed. It is kind of as gratuitous as the Miranda ones from Mass Effect 2, but it's not as bad, I guess. Hey, Sha'ira.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to a sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful. Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Alright. Also, some of the animations in this game need some serious work. But hey, it's 2007.
I'm a little nervous.
So.
That's understandable. Many are a little unsure what to expect their first time.
Don't get me.
Few are ever asked to aid Sha'ira. It's quite an honor.
What do you know about the
He's
general?
been seeing the... Then one day, he was always very respectful.
I think I'm done.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Do I need to level up at all? No. It's 17 years old. This game could get a driving license. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. I was 12 when this game released initially. I didn't play it originally. I played it like after a little while. I played it after I played some Mass Effect 3, I think it was. I went back and ended up getting the older games.
Hard to believe the Krogan were once seen as the saviors of the galaxy.
If you're gonna make a Krogan statue, you might as well make it big, right?
Mm. This is a little shopping area, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is a shopping area. Hey, Hanar.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Sorry, Mikey, no worries.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
What exactly do you sell?
Big stupid
Only the
jellyfish.
finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates.
Oh.
And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Who are you?
This one's... Please take time to examine...
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human.
So this guy has... he also has a license here, which we're going to buy. As much as I like the Elcor, I dislike the Hanar. The Hanar for sure have, like, less... interesting bits and pieces about them. Hey, we just leveled up. We're going to do that. Grab electronics. Grab a little bit of first aid. A little bit more barrier. And that will do. Caden, we'll upgrade your Sentinel. We'll give you first aid. We'll give you electronics, and that'll do. Ashley, some soldier, some assault rifles, and that will do. Now, I think there's something back here. Yeah, there's a keeper back here for later when we eventually unlock that little find every keeper in the Citadel mission. I don't know if there's anything we can do with Bar Levon right now.
What's this? It is a great honor to welcome the heroes.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Bar Levon. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Where do I go from him? Here, it's been a while. Oh yeah, it's over here, Citadel Tower, and down here brings us down to the wards, that's right. Embassies and CSEC, random dudes chilling out, enjoying themselves. I think we can go down here now. I don't think it forces us to go up to the tower before we can talk to people. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah. We must talk to the council. So we gotta go talk to the council first. So essentially, I think we have to finish up this little bit of interaction that we have with the Citadel Council, and then we can go do a little bit more exploring. So we'll go do that now. Also, I think this is like the only time in the Mass Effect universe where you can explore the Presidium. At least in the first game. I don't think you could do it in the second or third game.
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Right, we're heading to the Citadel Tower. Welcome to the hidden loading screens of Mass Effect. From a game built in 2007, this is how they did it.
Any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
Yeah. Also, I like how it gives you the option to skip the loading screens now as well, which is nice. So, we are about to run into somebody who is very, very pivotal to Mass Effect as a universe. If I pull out a weapon here. It'd be easier just to do this, probably. There it is. Give me this. This fella right here is a very, very important character to the rest of the Mass Effect universe, and you're about to find out why. Also, that's Palin. How the hell did he get here so quickly? I think it's Palin. Yes, Palin got here before I did.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
He is the best boy. He is the best boy.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vakarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Thanks, Garrus. You and I are going to get very, very chummy later on in this universe.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the Council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? Hanna are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
That does always make me chuckle. So yes, once we go through all of the Presidium things, I believe you can also find out. Also, my ADHD is kicking in here.
I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants.
Rear Admiral Kohoku here. If you were like me and you played Mass Effect 3 with no experience in Mass Effect 1 or 2, Rear Admiral Kohoku was actually a war asset you could have. And it was very interesting because if you follow his quest in this game, which we will be doing at some point, he dies. And I think basically unless you don't follow his quest... Oh, I just threw a grenade. Ignore that.
Commander.
Kohoku. Yeah, that wasn't me. Don't worry about the grenade. Don't even worry about it. But yeah, Rear Admiral Kohoku is an actual asset in Mass Effect 3 if you don't play Mass Effect 1, which is weird. Or 2. I don't know if he appears in 2. I don't think so.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
You're the one who destroyed the beacon, then you tried to cover it up.
Shift the blame to cover your own failures, just like Captain Anderson. He's taught you well. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars. It causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions, but only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Maybe they'd let us join the Council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests, too.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
All right. Let's go talk to Barla Vaughn, and then we will go and look into... Go and look into the Chorus Den stuff.
That guy's up to something.
What guy?
The one over by the Keeper.
What? Oh.
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers?
Don't get coy.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
Just tell me what you're doing. I'm not here to get you into trouble.
All right. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I can help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
30 credits. Better than a kick in the head, I guess.
No, I haven't. Commander.
Commander. I think there's another one over on the far side. No, there's one up here that we should scan before we leave. Do I remember where all the keepers are located? Absolutely not. But I can at the very least do this because it's free XP, free money, and it'll help us in the long term. Once you get to a certain point, you start getting a good chunk of money for every single scan you get. Never hurts to take a quick look. I don't think there's another keeper on this side of the... Oh, there is. There he is.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere. It's not just isolated rumors.
Do you really think Saren could be involved in something like that without the Council knowing it?
Maybe the Council does know. Everyone already assumes he's just doing their dirty work.
That's dangerous talk. I'd be careful who you mention that to.
I know. But if it's true, shouldn't we be doing something about it?
No. And I'll thank you to keep me out of it if you do.
Right, now we gotta go find Garrus, and then we gotta go figure out Barlavon. We'll do Barlavon first, because he's on the same level as us. Elevator.
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they'd take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
You hate a lot of things, Ashley, to be honest. TBTH.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
You know, art doesn't normally do much for me, but that relay statue, I like.
That checks out. Let's have a quick chat here with Barlavon while we're next to him.
Is there anything I can do for you today?
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker.
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am.
I hear your information.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business.
That's what happens when you deal with a traitor.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
How do I find him?
I heard he was paying Citadel security a visit. If you hurry, you can probably catch him before he leaves the CSEC Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with CSEC?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Thanks for the info.
My pleasure, Commander.
Now, I don't think there's anything else for us to do here, so we have to head down to the wards. We need to go to Korra's Den for like 3 different things. We need to go find, well, first of all, we can find Rex at CSEC. Oh, there's the stupid jellyfish. He's arrived.
I've told you before, you're not allowed in here.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
You're creating a... That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar.
I've argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Why is the CSEC officer harassing you?
The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
If that's all the CSEC officer wants...
The truth of the Enkindlers is exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
Is this really how you want to...
The truth. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to...
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all
The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message...
This one hears wisdom. This one departs now.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
There's the preaching Hanar gone. That's a very simple little side quest done. It's another keeper scanned. I think there's a keeper. Well, you know what? When I'm coming back up here later, I'll circle around for more of the keepers. But right now, we want to do some of the fun stuff, some of the questing stuff, some of the story stuff. Let's do that first. To the wards.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Do you really think we'll find him down here?
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Fist is gonna be pissed if we take down his supplier.
That's the point. We want him angry. Angry people make mistakes.
There's just something about Fist that makes me nervous.
Good. He's a dangerous man. Now keep your eyes peeled for our mark.
Good lesson there from that CSEC officer. If I check our journal, we have scanned 7 out of 20 keepers already.
A Valarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Here we go. I believe this way leads us to Korra's den, yes. There is a keeper right there, though. We'll pop in real quick and give them a quick scan. And then we'll come back this way. Oh, Emily Wong. That's right.
Big place.
That your professional opinion, sir?
This isn't a station, it's a city.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
The Council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
They probably just want to keep everything running. It has to be hard keeping all these cultures working together.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
Why not? We've got oceans, beautiful women, this emotion called love. According to the old vids, we have everything they want.
When you put it that way, there's no reason they wouldn't like you. I mean, us. Humans, ma'am.
You don't take much shore leave, do you, LT?
Alright, laugh it up, Chief. I appreciate the thought, Alenka, but we're on duty here.
Aye, ma'am.
I'll walk drag, ma'am.
I actually don't know what that means. Let me just Google what that means. Hang on. Military. I'll walk drag. Ah. It's for people who it's to bring up the rear of the group. I like how my first result, by the way, in Google when I typed that in was actually from Reddit for Mass
Shepard?
Effect.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard.
Yes, Emily.
I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your
What do you
time?
need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know that mine?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
How do you know I'm investigating?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
Sounds like a good cause.
Thank you, Commander.
Right, we'll go talk to... Oh, she's the good journo? Yeah. Well, to be fair, the other journo can be okay if you, if she gets to Mass Effect 3. But it takes a while for her to get less annoying. Hello, Dr. Michelle. How are you doing?
Hello there. I'm Dr. Claude Michel.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
Perfect. That's, I think, half the keeper scanned, or 9 of the 20 keeper scanned. Cool. Let's go head down to CSEC Academy and let's get Caden off this squad, shall we? I don't really mind Caden. He's bland and boring, but at the very least, he's okay. He's fine. I'll put it that way.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was on Mindwar during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Let's actually have a quick chat with Eddie.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't... But I really like it here down in the ward. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
What do you know about specters?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to... Some of the other C-Sec guys don't like them too much. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Do you know a C-Sec officer named...
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the... drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended it.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
See you around, Mr. Lang. Let's head over to the C-Sec Academy and go pick up a new squad mate, shall we?
How you holding up, Lieutenant?
Not too bad. No headaches worth mentioning lately. Maybe I'm getting used to the strain.
Maybe you've just got a good stress release. I know that knocking the Geth on their synthetic asses gets rid of my headaches.
I do appreciate these two actually conversating with each other about stuff like that. It's pretty nice. Right, and over here you see another one of Mass Effect's primary characters, who we shall meet and see and hang out with for a very long time. Also, I'm just going to change something real quick here. Key bindings. Don't have the option to change the things for photo mode, unfortunately.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Hey, Rex. Nice to see you, big man.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Korra's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
He betrayed the Shadow Broker.
A Vakarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
What does Saren have to do with this?
Well, the Vakarian has something that connects Saren to the Geth. He paid Fist a small fortune for
Rex, don't get him killed.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
Saren might already have her.
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere in...
Time we paid Fist a visit.
What about Garrus, that Turian?
We can handle this on our own.
Okay, so we're going to go and actually recruit Garrus as well. I know my Shepard just said, oh, we're going to ignore him, but we will...
I'm surprised you're willing to fight Krogan, Rex. I thought you would stand with your own.
Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
I actually don't remember now if I'm forced to get into the fight with Rex and in Korra's Den, or if I will be able to go in and talk to Harkin. If not, then I guess we're going to have to talk to him afterwards.
It's even bigger than it looked.
How would you know?
I got a tour. One of 500 to see the Ascension from the inside out.
Really?
Took almost 6 hours and we only saw 1/10 of the ship. I even got to meet the commander.
Matriarch Ladanya. You met her?
Well, she addressed everyone on the tour, but I got pretty close to her.
Huh, just look at that ship. You'd have to be stupid to mess with that.
Very true.
This is the market area, I believe the words. Yeah, this is where we are now. So we're gonna want to have a chat with some of the guys around here.
I don't sell this mod.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place. Now, are you gonna give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry, then. I can't help you.
But what do you...
Can't help you.
Oh, here's another keeper. We can give them a quick scan.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades. Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back.
Show me what you got.
Most excellent.
We'll grab the Elcos Combine option here. Oh, hey, Conrad.
Is that really... Wow! It's you!
What's up?
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime.
Nice to meet you.
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner.
I spent most of my time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but, thanks. I'll let you get back to work. Oh, but next time...
Good old Conrad. And now we talk to Morlan.
Hello there. Welcome to Morland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Standard items. We want the Alnus Risk Control license, which is 90 some odd credits. Perfect. We're not being attacked yet. Good. So I think we can go talk. Oh no, we are...
Looks like it's shut down.
Shit. I think I have to go back and reload the save. Load. Fuck.
Fist knows we're coming.
I'm not sure if we're going to have the option to recruit Garrus now, but I think I need to go back and figure that out. Yeah, so I don't know if I'll be able to go back now and recruit Garrus, but I think I can go back and do other things. So the hope will be that we can go back and recruit Garrus and do the mission for the...
Stop right there! Don't come any closer!
For the...
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Why do I have to do everything myself?
Shields down.
Hold the line! Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location, now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
Drop the gun, Krogan.
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
A lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to save that Quarian.
Let's get the hell out of here. We got 4 minutes to get to the Quarian. I do think there is I think it's because I said that we didn't need Garrus, which is why we're certainly at this moment. But I think we do have the ability to recruit him out through this. If not, I will go back to before we landed on the Citadel. Because that's the last save we had. So that was my mistake. Usually I'd be going into this with Garrus and Rex. There she is. It's our favorite Quarian.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off. Set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life.
The ambassador's office. It's safe.
You're not making my life easy. Who's this? A Quarian? What are
Making
you
your day, Ambassador?
Really? Maybe
my name is Tali.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of... Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. A beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
You messed up getting Garrus. I know. I will literally reload the save.
This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit.
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon.
Wait, there's more.
Eden Prime was a major...
And one step... I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about...
I feel like I've heard that name.
According to the memory core, the Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle
The
of
Council is just going to love this.
This is a lot to handle.
No matter what they think about the rest of
Captain's right.
What about her?
You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to... Saren is a danger.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council.
Okay, so we have time now, so I think we can go and recruit Garrus now. I hope. If not, then I will reload the save in between streams and I will recruit Garrus that way, but yeah. Oh,
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
This is depressing.
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion.
What do you need?
My wife was a Marine. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation.
Why did they refuse your request?
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared...
There's no reason...
Thank you for your time.
And while we're here, we can also grab the keepers that are around. I think there's one in here. Yes. Can I actually ask Executor Palin where Garrus is?
Shepard.
I'll be going
Goodbye,
now.
Commander. Shepard, what can I do for you now?
I can't.
I'll be going
Goodbye,
now.
Commander.
My goodness, your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can... Ah, Mr. Bhatia. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon
You think that her body might be dangerous?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not. The tests we're conducting... Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save...
I understand what you're trying to do, but...
Commander, you of all people should understand how...
Not if we lose our humanity in the...
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to her.
Now. Have a quick talk with Bati, and then we will head down into the wards to go recruit Garrus.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you.
1 second.
I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Apologies there. I just had someone come in that I needed to interact with, so I couldn't be sitting here. But, yeah. So that's done. So now we gotta go recruit Garrus. So we gotta head down into the wards again. Actually, that's right. I forgot about the keeper that's in the bar area up here. We'll go sort that out. Go get you, boy. Go get my boy. My boy. The Citadel keeper up here. I think there's a couple more down in the wards, I think is the only ones that we have left that we haven't gotten. I think there's one over at the... what's it called? Over at the consort's office. We'll sort that all out in the future. Oh yes, that's right, we should upgrade our squad here. So Rex, Krogan Battlemaster, Barrier, Warp, Combat Armor, Assault Rifles, Tali'Zorah and Araya, Quarian Machinist, Decryption, Electronics, Basic Armor, Pistols, and that'll do. I have 4 points to spend as well, so we will grab some Decryption, some First Aid, and some Assault Rifles. Okay, yes, we're heading down to the wards. Chlor's Den. Lovely. Yes, as you can see now, everything is much more normal.
Dancers are highly respected among my people, but I get the feeling these women are not held in high esteem. A few of my people have visited here on their pilgrimage, but their descriptions of the wards hardly do them justice.
Fist had a good thing going here. Too bad he got greedy.
Hey, Septimus.
Commander. What do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days.
This is the Great Turian, General.
I may be drunk, Krogan, but you're ugly. And tomorrow I'll be sober. Unless you have a cure for this ache in my gut. Go away.
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading
Look,
these...
kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Ha, war. That's what this feels like, all right. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy?
It's better than sitting.
Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's...
This is no place for someone of your
All right, I'll go to her. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested?
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat.
Why would he think such a thing?
Because I told him. Look, I just need...
What makes you think he'll
You'll
believe
bring
you?
him... Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will
Who am I taking it to?
His name is Zaltan. He's an L-Corps... Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
He's more correct than he realizes. Anyway, there's Harkin, that piece of shit.
Go away. Let me drink in peace. Go away. Let me drink it.
Let me check my journal here. Garrus, here we go. Ah, okay, so I need to go find him. I think he will appear at the... So yeah, basically what I've done here is I've made it so that I have to do this the hard way. Yep, never gets promoted though, not once. Never gets promoted once. Stays a lieutenant commander their entire rest of their career. So I think what I have to do here is I have to go to Michelle's thing Or I think I could find him in CSEC. If I don't figure it out naturally, I'll just Google it. I'll find out. So yeah, that was my own fault. I had tabbed out of the game and I clicked back into it and then immediately picked the forget about Garrus option. So that's on me. Which is kind of annoying that that's even an option. But I suppose there is a unique dialogue in Mass Effect 2 where if you don't recruit Garrus, he will know who you are through reputation, but he won't be as happy
Word on
to
the
see
street
you.
is that you've been. I was sure he was a big player in anything.
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth?
Exclusive? That would be worth quite a bit. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see.
Right, so let's go check on Dr. Michelle's ward just to see if he's there, because that's usually where you would find him after talking to Harkin. No.
I need those supplies for my clinic. I can't.
You can and you will, or you don't disappoint me, Doctor.
Oh, Commander Shepard, I didn't see
Every time I come in here, I see
someone from my past. I can take care of it.
I might be able to help you.
I was fired by my They never filed any charges. They just wanted me to... I have to give them what they want. If the board finds out about my
Maybe I
past,
can get you out of this.
I have to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant in the market.
Give me your contact's name.
Deal with him, but won't they
I'll make
expose-
sure they don't tell
I was
anyone.
told to speak with a merchant. I really appreciate this, Commander.
Don't worry.
Good luck, Commander.
Let's just see what this says, because if I need to, I will keep playing until the end of stream, but I will replay this and make sure I have Garrus recruited. Recruiting... Garrus... Mass Effect... you can find him in the Citadel CSEC agency area. CSEC Academy area. That's right. Apparently he will just, he'll come up to you at the end before you leave and ask about coming to help. So, that's fine. It does mean, however, we don't get as many interactions with him early on, but you know what? It's a different run. It's a slightly different experience, this Mass Effect, I suppose, this Mass Effect run. Usually I would have recruited all of the available people before I head back to the Normandy. But doing it this way seems a bit unique. Hey, Morlan.
Hello there. Welcome to Morland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
You were expecting a delivery of
But I was told the doctor...
Things have changed, Morlan.
Changed, but the doctor...
Shut up, Morlan. I told Baines you'd screw this up. What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
Leave the doctor alone.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
That secret dies with you.
You do this the hard way. Negative contacts, Commander.
Well, that'll certainly change. For the better. He was a brute.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the
Goodbye.
doctor. Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human.
To be fair, yeah, I have to remind myself that certain things here I will not have the Paragon points to do because I am playing a new game, meaning that there are no previous... I'm going in through this with no, like... The character isn't maxed out, doesn't have all the maximum skills, is obviously new, so... I don't have every dialogue option opened up. But hey, that's more interesting, right? It's more interesting when you don't have everything straight away. Right, let's go to Michelle and let her know what's going on. Chloe Michelle.
Commander.
He won't be bothering you anymore.
I can't pay you for your help, but I can give you a discount.
The thug said he worked for a man named
Baines. I wonder if he means Armiston Baines.
What can you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some
What
reason.
about your captain?
We'll see what the captain
I
can
wish
tell.
Is there anything else I can help you
I'll
with?
be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
See you later, Michelle. Dr. Chloe Michelle is actually the person that replaces your doctor on the Normandy if the doctor on the Normandy dies during Mass Effect 2. Let's check our journal here real quick. So I think if I go to C-Sec Academy, I think I can talk to him and be like, hey, come along with me, and then I can switch out.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Hello, guys. What's up? Garrus is around here somewhere, apparently. Oh, maybe it's because, what's it called? It is... What's the phrase I'm looking for? That the, we haven't talked to the council yet and exposed Siren. So, he hasn't showed up yet. Let's go to the consort chambers first, and then we can go to the embassy. Scan that keeper.
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness.
Very nice. Let's go talk to her.
That's right. It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember it.
What drew you back to the Citadel and to the consort?
I don't know exactly. It may sound strange, but I simply felt called.
That's not strange. Many of us have felt the same calling.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note.
It was my honor to aid
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. This may be who you are, but it is... Remember these words when doubt descends.
You have quite a gift, Sha'ira.
Thank you. Never under... And now I must ask you to leave. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
Right, we are now off to, I think, the embassies to go talk to the Volus. Not the Volus, sorry, the Alcor, who needed help. Oh, that's right, there's a keeper over here. There he is.
I could use a snack. Think there's any fish out in that lake?
Tuh. Those of you who know. What's up here again? I don't remember. Oh, is this just a walkway? It's a walkway, yeah. Back onto this walkway. That's fine. We need to get across here anyway to go to the embassies. We'll have a quick chat with the Volus, and then we can move on to the next one. Garrus should approach us when we go to leave. You understood that reference.
Strange greeting, human.
I know who revealed your secret.
Unbelieving. I know this, Septimus.
You are mistaken. See this here.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom.
Septimus is a powerful man.
Relieved. Startled, realized. Anxious request. Please.
I'm sure she'll forgive you.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are thankful. That was it.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Alright, let me just check here. Going to my journal. There's the keepers to scan. There's 5 of them left, and then there's the fan. That's it, really. Oh, that's right. They're at the. Oh wow. Hi, Tali. They're at the Citadel Tower. They're not here at the moment. And I should also talk to Anderson when we're finished as well, because we need to learn more about Armistan Baines. We're going to the Presidium. We're going to the Citadel Tower. Conrad is cuckoo. He is cuckoo. Hey, Anderson.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
She's right there, Anderson. Just call her Tali.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his spectre.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers.
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back
Listen
the
to what you're saying. Saren wants to... Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found...
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face it.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using
the Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out...
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough.
A fleet cannot track down one.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few...
I can take Saren down.
The Commander's right.
No! It's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
A little smile Anderson gives.
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle, those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
And that's it. Shepard becomes a Spectre.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
He's got a lot on his mind. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Spectre talent training unlocked. We'll sort out all of that later. But right now, our objective is to... We'll go talk to Anderson. I think he'll be in the ambassador's ward, in the embassies. We'll go talk to him first. It would be lovely if they even considered the Reapers are a thing. That's the wildest part of that entire engagement, wherein you literally prove to them that their entire belief around one person is wrong, and then they immediately revert to saying, oh no, you're totally wrong. There's no way that these people have any kind of connection to that, and there's no way this is actually real. Right? Right, I think we're actually good there on that. So I think we actually just need to head to the C-Sec Academies to first visit the Spectre Requisitions Office. And then after that, we should go to the Normandy. I don't think we should leave. I don't think we're leaving yet, though. I don't know, honestly. C-Sec. There we go. Yeah, look, there's Garrus. He's just appeared. Yeah, we'll talk to him. Hello, Mr. Garrus.
Congratulations, Shepard. Heard they made you a Spectre. I'm glad somebody got the Council to see Saren for what he really is.
I appreciate that, Garrus.
I resigned from C-Sec after the Council ignored my investigation. I was sick of all the politics. You're the only one who seems to be doing anything about Saren. Let me come with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't prove it in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You won't regret this, Shepard.
The boys are back in town. Right, now we gotta go talk to the Spectre guy down here. Oh, yeah, that's right, there's a keeper here.
One sec, hooking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military.
How do you know who I am?
I'm the C-Sec requisition. So, will you be purchasing?
I think I'll be going.
Sure thing, Commander. You have a good day now. Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
Sounds good. System's telling me to off... Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you.
So these are the Spectre weapons, the HMWSR. You see them all here. They're all the special weapons. They do sell other stuff, but if I go down here to the bottom, there's the Ardrin Labs and the grenade upgrade, which you need. There is the amps and Omni-Tool upgrades as well here, as you can see. We don't have much in the way of money. Buying one of these would basically ruin us financially. So we're not going to do much in the way of purchasing things right now. Instead, let me just check my journal here. I don't think there's anything else we need to do here. I suppose Saren, speak to the ambassador. We only have 4 collectors. Sorry, not collectors. Keepers left. I think there's one up here somewhere.
Okay, Jaleel. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorman, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. Hey there! Oh, you're not C-Sec, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. Yesterday, he fought. I don't care what anyone thinks.
Is there something I can do?
Would you? He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll
just tell me where he is and I'll go.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with... His name's Shorban.
Shorban.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go
I better
out.
look into this right away.
Well, good luck.
Another mission to do. I think there is a Keeper around here somewhere. Is it up here? I think it might be up here. Yes, there it is.
Every time I visit the Citadel, C-Sec brings me here for a friendly chat.
Is there something in here? Oh, there's an elevator that goes probably to an airlock or something. So that leaves us with 3 Keepers left to scan. I'll probably look into where they are, maybe at some other point. Or maybe we'll walk around the Citadel and do this Shorban thing. That might show us where he is.
Hello, Commander.
Hello. There's also a computer skill console in there. Do I have any upgrade points? No, but Garrus does have 18 of them. Turian Agent. Tactical armor, which is medium armor, I'm pretty sure he gets hold of. Assault rifles. He's got electronics if you want him to be. The thing is that I have electronics and I have decryption as well. So my character will have more skill points than any other character in this game by quite a large margin. I'll look into that though later on if we get enough XP to level up again. I think we might before we leave. So we need to go to the wards, I believe. The lower markets, yes. Which, very quick way to get there. From here.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
So since I'm playing a Sentinel, I get the same things essentially as Garrus does, because Garrus is an infiltrator, I believe, and essentially every character in this game follows a class, right? So, for example, Caden's a sentinel, Ashley's a soldier, Tali's an engineer, Liara's an adept, Garrus is an infiltrator, and Rex is a vanguard. So all of them have basically the same skills you would have, minus a few, because of the fact you're Shepard, and you should be a bit, you know, Shepard's almost always a little bit better than anyone else in the game. Except arguably for Mass Effect 2. In Mass Effect 2, it's arguable that Shepard is not as powerful as they are in Mass Effect 1 or 3. And we don't get that cutscene yet. I think that'll be when we come back.
That's not what I heard.
And what did you hear exactly?
More rumors about strange metal creatures with real AI, no doubt.
Yes, but there's more.
Yeah, there always is.
I heard they had some connection with a rogue Spectre.
Not this again.
It's out of my hands, Rita. I'd bring her back in a second, but she doesn't want to come.
I know. I'll see if I can talk some sense into her next time I see her.
Oh,
be careful.
I didn't realize you can do this mission the first time around the Citadel.
The more you...
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the...
Who, Doran? Oh, I was... sorry. I don't want to bore you with
I'm
my
interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. The problem is, she's work... If they find out what she's doing...
Being an informant.
That's what I've been... I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just
Do you know who her contact...
No. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it. For Genesis.
Maybe I could help her
Would you?
understand.
Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
Hey, good to see another human in here.
Okay, that's done. That's not done. Now we'll go down to the wards, talk to Shorban, and then we'll go to Cora's den to do that. It's always fun seeing those, seeing how many missions you can do in one trip to the Citadel. It means that we're getting closer and closer, though, to hitting a level point where we might be going up against things that are definitely higher level than we should be, because we won't have the greatest equipment for that. Oh, we've scanned this Keeper, haven't we? Yes, we have.
If you feel lucky, we should visit the casino over in Flux.
Garrus, you're a bad influence. But I like that about you. There's Shorban.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again.
You can start by telling me...
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you...
Spoke with Jalid?
No, but you're gonna tell me.
You boys can go. Looks like my plan... It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little...
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential. So we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
Garrus, I think Mikey likes a lot of things about you. Listen, this is true, but you don't need to drag me like this.
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole?
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue, and you'll stand to make a bit of a
I'm not breaking regulations for you or
All right. Well then, no more. Of course, Jalid still has the initial data, and I doubt he's planning to return
I'll deal with Jalid.
So long, Commander.
So, you can keep doing that, and there is like a thing, I believe, that returns to you in Mass Effect 3 if you complete the scanning. However, I don't necessarily think it's worth it for it. It's a lot of busy work to find the actual thing. Should be in the ward CSEC, I think. I've been yelling he's the best boy. I'm there with you. Fair enough. I don't mind doing those missions sometimes. They're actually kind of interesting, but I just kind of want to get that one out of the way because it is annoying. Suppose I could... maybe I shouldn't be doing that. Maybe I should do all the missions that I can. We'll find out. Maybe,
Hello again.
I found out you've been lying to me.
You forgot to mention the data about the keeper.
I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the...
This is serious, Jalid. You can spend the rest...
But I can't. What will happen to
Too
me?
late, Volus.
But this data could be used to unravel all the secrets of the Keepers.
Tell me more about this data.
Well, it's still very preliminary. We might learn how the Citadel was built, or why the Keepers always rearrange things. The possibilities are limitless.
Fuck.
I can't let your actions go.
No, please. I'll do it.
What's going on over here? Is this Volus causing you some trouble, Commander?
Everything's okay, officer.
If you say so. I'll be right over here if you change your mind.
Thank you. That was too close.
Now you can return the favor by...
Oh, right. Thank you for not turning me in.
Have a nice day, Jalid.
Commander?
What do you need me to do?
Just whenever you... Good luck.
Okay, so we do end up completing this in the end anyway, I think. Maybe I should go and actually do some of the main missions so I can level up a bit more and get some more Paragon points. Because, if I go to my squad here, I do have the ability to open up more things here. But if I go to my squad again, what level? I'm about 1500 XP below, and the easiest way to get XP in this game, funnily enough, is to kill things. Let's go talk to Jenna. Let's go do that mission. Wards, Korra's Den. I think we should be fine doing Korra's Den. This is the problem, is it's been a long time since I played Mass Effect 1. The way I usually do this is you should like do the first few missions and then do a few of the side missions that you can do very quickly, and then immediately go back to something else. Like go and do a few of the main missions and then come back here.
C-Sec always turned a blind eye to what went on in here. I think Fist was paying someone off.
More likely than you think, Garrus.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
I need to talk to you about your work.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't...
Have it your way.
I will. Thank you.
And on the way out, we should have a cutscene here. Shellick, yep.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at C-Sec Academy.
Are you talking to
Push
me?
off! Damn newcomers. Think they can run?
I guess we better go find out.
So yes, even someone like me who's played a lot of Mass Effect, who has a lot of experience about everything, I don't know all of the limits. I don't know all of the internal bits. I don't know exactly how many Paragon points you need, for example, to actually unlock every single what's it called? Every single bit of dialogue. Also, how many keepers do I need to scan? Is it... Wait a second. Have I started again? Do I need to do all 20 again? Hang on. Let me go back down here. Can I scan this one? No, I can't. Oh, so it's over. It looks like I might have glitched the game a little bit there and figured out a way to get out of that without having to do the mission. But it doesn't mean I never get any XP for it. But hey, it's fine.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you
Excuse me?
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were trying to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk
This
her
job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. But But since you're so concerned...
It's nice to see you're still working all the angles, Chelik.
It's part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
I'll help you, but I need some...
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms... Thanks to Jenna's intel, I meet our man named Jax, pick up the mods, and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about...
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
Where can I find this
Jax is down in the lower level of the... Good luck, Commander.
Right, I think that means that we should be good. Be able to go down and talk to Jax, get this information, and then we can move on to the next part of the game. And though I do think once you recruit Garrus, if you're playing this through the first time and you're not like me and you would like to get all of the extra dialogue and all that, it's usually best to get through to the point where you've recruited everybody and you've got through the end of it and you've done some of the side missions, like the bits with Emily Wong and Conrad Werner and a few other bits and pieces that you can do without having to worry about having super high Paragon ratings, and then you can move on to the next one.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Do you have the mods?
Show her the goods.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
Also, I will just point out, it's a little bit weird, right? Garrus is still in his CSEC uniform. Garrus is still wearing his CSEC uniform right now. The super fast load speeds is really nice, by the way, I will say. Having this on an SSD is, like, incredibly useful. Hey, Shelik.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is... Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it. As for Jenna, I'll make sure... Now, I need to get these mods into evidence.
There we go. Perfect. I think that's basically every mission we can do on the Citadel for the first... what's it called? The first landing. There's probably more we can do in the future. There is for sure more we can do in the future, but we got
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Damn. Right. Hey, Anderson. Hey, Udina. Oh, yeah, there is that dude we should talk to Anderson about that guy.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit.
Oh shit, we got
He's
the best
got
boy
us
Rex in the
scouring the
squad
Traverse
now.
looking for
Indeed, we
clues.
have on the squad.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact. and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
Anything else?
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Which means you're the best boy Gareth in the squad, too. There he is. There's that boy. You didn't blow it, Anderson. The selection committee was biased. The selection committee was more than just
Sounds
biased.
like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
So here's an interesting thing, right, about what Anderson has just said. So Anderson's just said that Shepard's now a Spectre and does not that Shepard no longer is in like the chain, has to respect the chain of command of Alliance command structure. So does that mean that Shepard is no longer technically a member of the Alliance? Because the way that Shepard works from this point forward is that it's like Shepard is a Spectre, yes, but Shepard is also still a Lieutenant Commander. So I don't know. Also, that's very funny, Cody. Shut up, Houdini, you MAGA-ass motherfucker. Yeah, that's true.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander.
Is
Remember,
that why she doesn't get
you were a
promoted?
human
Well,
long
she does
before you were a
die for
Spectre.
2 years.
I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
She does die, and then she never gets any promotions. I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things where, like, it'd be a lot more work to reopen her book in Mass Effect than it would be just to leave it closed. I don't know. But she gets court-martialed by the Alliance? Yes, this is true. I don't know. It might be that. It might be that she died for 2 years, then works with a rogue agency, and then gets court-martialed, and then Mass Effect 3, she, you know, starts off in that again.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly. But you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Vakarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
So you think she's proud of both at the moment until one contradicts the other, so if the Alliance interests or against the Council's interests, one would fire her? I think it's more that, like, the Spectres have the ability to ignore any rule that is not directly from the Council. So, for example, when humans become a member of the Council, which they do, in case you are curious, and let's say that Council member approaches Shepard and says, "Hey, I need you to do something," that order is higher than any ranking officer of the Council of the Citadel of the Alliance can give her. So, for example, if a general approached her and said, "Hey, I need you to do something," it would be up to Shepard to decide if she wanted to do it or not. Even though she's not technically higher ranked in their structure, she is no longer in that structure, essentially. So, like, in reality, Shepard is whatever rank she wants to be.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. Maybe he just likes the violence.
The only thing I care about
You're
is
right,
stopping.
Commander. It's no good living in the past.
What do you know about Armiston Baines?
Where did you hear that name? Never mind, I don't want to know. Baines is dead. Has been for quite some time.
The people I spoke with seemed to think he was still alive.
It's not common knowledge. Military is keeping it under wraps. Baines was doing some high-level work for the Alliance. Stuff even I wasn't aware of. One day he turns up dead on a drifting scout ship. Everyone suspects it was foul play, but it was never officially investigated.
What can you tell me about the ship?
I don't know much about it. You should talk to Admiral Kahoku. One of his crews discovered Baines' body.
Any idea how to find him?
Last I heard, he was up in the tower trying to get... Is there anything else, Commander?
I should go.
I'll be here if you need me.
Oh, that's right. There's a... what's it called right there?
The Normandy combines the best of Alliance technology and Turian engineering. It shows what we're capable of if we work together.
So yeah, I can't scan this one. Yeah. So the scanning mission is done now, it looks like. Which is kind of annoying, honestly. Maybe,
So how about it, Garrus? Is this better than C-Sec?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way, I'd say that beats C-Sec.
There may just be hope for you yet, Turian.
And bang, we're here. So we're heading to Presidium, to the tower. Oh, so you turned in the Salarian? No, so I talked to the Salarian. I then went back to talk to their friend, the Volus. I don't have the Paragon points unlocked because I'm only level... What am I? I'm only level 5. That's of 30 levels, by the way. I'm using the Legendary Edition leveling. So I couldn't be like, oh, investigate them legally. I basically had him pay me off, so I didn't turn him in.
to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
So he's around still and has that technology. Has the data.
I don't think we've met.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Is something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stoned. Maybe you can help me, Shepard. We lost contact, but that doesn't apply to you, Shepard.
I'll find them,
I'm gonna stay here and see if I can. I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
Alright, let's talk about Baines then.
Commander, any luck finding my recon group?
Captain Anderson said you had
Not
information.
as much as I'd like. One of my crews found him. The missing recon group? The one I sent you to find?
You should have mentioned this earlier.
Baines is
Admiral.
already dead. It's too late for him. Please, Shepard.
Okay, now that's done. We're heading back to the Citadel. Heading back to the ship, sorry. Oh yeah, so yeah, I didn't turn him in. I just ended up like canceling the mission. But then he offers you a scanner and be like, "Hey, go scan the." He asks you to help him scan them. But then I said yes. He hands you the scanner, and now I no longer have the mission in my log. So I assumed it got overwritten when I told Shorban that I was no longer interested in doing his work for him. It's a bit weird, but it's fine.
Must be hard for you, Garrus, knowing that the person behind all this death and destruction is a Turian Spectre.
Saren is either a traitor or a madman. Taking him down will restore the good name of Turians everywhere.
Glad to hear it. I was losing sleep over the prospect of people not loving the Turians.
Yeah, that cancels the quest, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, there's a couple of quests that I've done already that are on the Citadel that I realized that I probably should have waited for a bit to do them. Because I didn't have access to all the dialogue. But it's fine. Right, heading on to the Normandy.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of. Our enemy knows we're coming. When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too. Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped, and I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance.
Yeah.
We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
Some of the camera work in this game is not the greatest, but I suppose if you hadn't recruited Tali, that pan would be just over an empty engineering bay. So let's have a quick chat with Joker while we're here.
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
I love how casual Joker is. Good old Jeff.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't see how that correlates there, Presley, to be honest. I don't see how the fact that Nihilus was on board and he was killed by a rogue Spectre. I don't know where your connection is there, my friend, but alright. That's what you say. So many space racists. There's a couple. To give Presley credit, he actively does a good job at
The
getting
crew's
over that.
lives are in your hands, Shepard. Try to take good care of them.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Goodbye. Let's go have a quick chat with Caden, shall we? I always wondered what he was doing over here at this thing. Because, it looks like a wreck area. There's more than 0, that's too many, true. I always wondered what was going on in this area of the ship. Hello, Mr. Caden.
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander. So, I think we can go downstairs now and have a chat with everybody else. Also, you may have noticed something a bit different about Garrus in the cutscene, where he appeared. You might notice something different about him standing right there right now. Those of you who are particularly sharp-eyed. Let's go talk to Tali first. Garrus not in armor.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tali? She's been spending all her time down here asking me
More
about
likely
our
than you think.
engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tali, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
So yeah, that's one of the other mods I've added. I've added in mods that allow some crew members who are never in casual gear to be in casual gear. So that's pretty cool.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on. Probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, but we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up. unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely
If you
on
look out a window,
scanners.
indeed.
As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into
Unless you're on a
frequencies
gas
too
ship.
high to
Yep.
capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Carry on, Adams.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Good having you around, big man.
Your
Tali.
ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Vakarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Vakarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
17 million isn't a whole lot for an entire species. It's a valid assumption that there aren't more Quarians off the flotilla than on, so there's less than 40 million Quarians in the galaxy, enough for no genetic issues, not enough to fill a planet. Basically, that's what happens a lot, right? Because you can imagine this, right? Like, the bigger ships in the Quarian flotilla, the, what are they called? They are the ones that, like, grow food and all that sort of stuff. The big ones. They're like the size of a regular dreadnought, or considerably around the size of a dreadnought. And those basically contain probably close to a couple 100,000 people per ship. And then you obviously shrink that down all the way down to maybe tens of people maybe on the smaller ships. So yeah, it'd be very difficult to have a population bigger than 15 to 17 million to 20 million maybe on ships, unless you're like legitimately carrying around thousands of ships.
How come the council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. 1 million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So yeah, that's probably why, like, the Quarians are probably the least numerous species that you'll see across the Milky Way. At least ones that are considered a large part of the story and a large part of what you'd see in the galaxy.
So the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
Volus and Hanar don't get around much either because they're picky about plants. Volus especially. Volus are the most difficult to settle species in Mass Effect because of their primarily, you know, the fact that they are a ammonia-based life form. It's very difficult for them to find places to live that are like, basically they have maybe 7 or 8 planets in the entire galaxy that they can inhabit. If you're born a Volus and found that humans exist, you'd be pissed. Why, Cody? Is it because of the fact that they are like, they're doing all this stuff, or is it because of other stuff?
What made them rebel?
As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
Like Born Volus, so okay, the galaxy is a largely hostile place where we can't settle without wearing huge ass suits. And then discovering humans exist who are squishy, bold, and can live basically anywhere. You'd feel fucked over by God? Listen, if you think humans are bad as a Volus, the Asari must be the bane of your existence, because they are as adaptable as humans, and they are able to procreate with anyone. So, you know, humans are incredibly adaptable, but they're not Asari adaptable, you know? I think that the Asari are the gods that fucked us over. I mean, not that far off.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
Serves you right. Bit mean.
I should go.
See you later.
I mean, there are for sure, how do I put this? There are for sure possible reasons that the Quarians shouldn't have done what they've done, but like, they reacted very much like someone who has created something. They were 100% in the wrong. They were. You should meet some more people soon, Tali. Their name is Legion, and they are awesome. Legion is awesome.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogans live for centuries.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our...
I heard about that.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Valarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
We'll find out, Rex. We'll find out on that one.
Shepard.
Rex? Shepard? Shepard? Rex?
Commander?
What's your opinion of the
Kinda
last...
wish you'd got... No offense. I appreciate the rescue.
You wish we'd been able to
Yes,
save.
ma'am. If I had been more alert, we
Rex.
wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move.
They have flash. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again. I'm sorry. I wouldn't mind talking more, ma'am.
Chief? Garrus, look at you in your fancy little out of work suit.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life.
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At C-Sec, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always...
For the most part, the rules are there for a
Maybe.
reason.
If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it should, but C-Sec wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come
So you just quit because you didn't like the way
There's
they do
more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in, C-Sec's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it.
I hope you made the right choice.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside C-Sec.
He's looking good. He always looks good. He does. And he's wearing a very nice suit. It's quite dapper.
Without C-Sec headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can...
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people...
I wasn't
then
trying to.
How much money do we have? 4,000 credits. Let's sell some no, let's not sell anything. Let's do some quick equipment over here first. Let's do Rex. Don't have anything there we can give him. Garrus, he has an Elcos Combine assault rifle. He has an Avenger sniper rifle. It's cool, and he has the standard armor. That's fine. The Mako, good lord, the Mako. Okay. We've talked to everybody. We've done our bits and pieces. We're gonna head on upstairs to head out. What are we gonna do first? We'll probably do Liara's mission first, largely because I want to have as many people available as possible on the ship. Oh, there's Mass Effect's iconic music. There's Pinnacle Station. There's Asteroid X-57 and Liara's dig site. We'll do Liara's dig site first. Just do Pharos last. Usually how it works, yeah. Paragon points. It's less about actually needing the Paragon points, because I think I'm already halfway through the end of the Paragon tree. It's more that I need to have the... what's it called? I need to get the... shit, what's it called? The actual level up points to find it all.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Let me just check my journal here. Protein data disks. Distress signal. Sparta system of the Artemis Tau cluster. And this is the options tied to the Paragon level ups or the Paragon bar. In the first game, it is entirely tied up to the Charm bar, which is the Paragon bar. And then the Intimidate bar is tied up to obviously the Renegade bar. So this will fill up and will unlock more of your Charm, which will unlock you additional dialogue options, as you can see there, just below the plus, like over here. you can see opens up new dialogue options. So that's where you can find those. The fuck was that noise? Right, you remember now. Yeah, so in the first game you had to actually level up to get more dialogue options. In the second and third game, I think all you need to do is get more points, and that's usually enough. So we actually want to go do the other missions in the area first. It does kind of annoy me that we don't have an ability to know where things are when we're in that map. Journal. Missing Marines is in the Sparta sector. Land on Aedolos in the Sparta sector. Oh, this is where... Yeah, we're in the right place. We're in the right place for that one. So let's go do that first. It's likely we'll be fighting a Thresher Maw, I believe, in this. Let's land here. Also, by the way, this is one of the worst parts of Mass Effect 1. The fact that you have to go down here and drive around the Mako. By far the worst part of Mass Effect 1. Mako, yep. There are mods that basically do all this for you. But, so we're here. There's debris there. There's a distress signal there and an anomaly there. Let's go to this one first. Planets look better? They do. Mako wasn't as bad in Legendary Edition. No, it's definitely better than it was in the regular game. I remember playing Mass Effect 1 on the... Okay, so that's how that works. That's right click. On the PS3, back when they first released it on PS3, because Mass Effect 1 was originally a Xbox and PC exclusive way back when it came out. So those of us on PlayStation, when Mass Effect 2 came out, if you bought the game new, you got access to a like comic sort of thing that lets you pick all of the important bits throughout the game. So you could pick like if Rex is dead or alive, if you helped out everyone during their little mission, if you did all that sort of stuff. If you didn't have access to that things, because that was love this game, yeah, welcome Jord. If you didn't have, you want to replay it? I'm replaying it right now because of the new Dragon Age game, which I'm going to be playing at the end of the week. I will also still be playing this as it comes along. But anyway, yeah, what I was saying there was, you remember that we started with ME2? Yeah. So the way it used to work was back in the day, you had to get a code to buy the game when you bought the game brand new. So if you bought the game brand new, you got a code that you had to like claim, so you got access to everything. That was back in the day where they were trying to like attack the used market, so you couldn't get the code if you didn't have a new copy of the game. So you couldn't get access to everything. So for example, with me who didn't have I bought a used copy of Mass Effect 2 out of my local GameStop way back in the day. And when that was a thing, the game was like a tenner, I think, or less even. It was really cheap when I bought it. But I didn't have access to any of the like cool stuff. So I didn't have to wait until Mass Effect 1 released on PS3, which was like a couple years after that, I think. One of the things that the DLC didn't give you an option for was whether or not you assisted Captain Kirihī. That always bothered you. I mean, that's interesting for sure. Because you can save Kirihī. If you go to rescue the person who you send with Kirihī, you can rescue him as well. And he does become a helpful... he is helpful in Mass Effect 3 when you eventually run into him again. But yeah, George, if you're looking for a way to replay this game, the PC version is very easily moddable. You can save Kirihī without saving the person with him. Oh, I didn't know that.
Redeploying.
Usually I would, most of the time though, I would actually just go rescue him anyway, because it's always more fun that way. Found a tag. That's a little bit more XP and a little bit more money. Now we gotta go fight the Thresher Maw. We just hit a quick save here. But yeah, I usually will send the person that I'm going to save with Kirahi, so that way I will be on the, I will go to him. I'll go to that person to save them and also be there with Kirahi, which feels very thematic. There's the Thresher Maw. Let me just hit the save button here real quick. Ah yes, never go into the big open areas. Yes. Yeah, in that mission, if you do the task to assist the squad along the way, he'll survive. Ah, right. Right. He'll survive. Hello, Thresher Maw. Good lord, you're big and ugly. Hey, I got it. Nice.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Looks like these men were under Admiral Kahoku's command. He'd want to know what happened here.
I do admit, the helmets look really cool on the Turian armor sets. Like, as it comes down to it, the human armors have the least interesting looking helmets. But man, the other species have such cool looking helmets for their armor. If I hit M and then I hit T, I think I can just return to the Normandy. Is there something else here to return? Yes. Return to the Normandy. So yeah, that was an interesting time in video gaming history back in 2011, 2010, where you had to buy a new game if you wanted the code to get access to the initial like DLC and stuff like that if you wanted it. And if you were like me and you didn't have access to a bunch of money at the time, because at the time I was working part-time, I didn't have access to a bunch of money. So, you know, I struggled a little bit with all that. So a tenner for a game that I had heard a lot about that, you know, I thought, oh, it won't matter. Because it was... The PS3 version of Mass Effect 2 actually came with some DLC for free. It came with Overlord and Kasumi for free. But if you wanted to get access to Zaid, and all of the weapons and stuff like that came, or the... what's it called? What's the DLC at the end of the game where Shepard gets arrested? Christ, what's the name of that DLC again? I don't remember. Yeah, so basically if you wanted that DLC and you wanted the DLC with, oh, this is where Liara is. So if you wanted that DLC, you had to go and buy a new game, or you had to find a code. Which, you know, I didn't have access to. I didn't have access to money at the time. Large amount of oxygen. Cool. Helium-3 for the ship fueling. I'm mostly doing that for the free XP that it gives. And the money. The money's quite nice as well. I don't remember if there's anything here in particular, but we'll have to check. Let's see what's here. There's some debris, there's a stronghold, and there's an anomaly. I don't remember specifics about what's on this planet, but I'll check it out. Arrival, that's right, yeah. Also, Zahir is the best antagonist from Avatar. Not sure. Oh, yeah. So yeah, if you wanted Arrival and if you wanted Zahir, you had to pay for it, basically. So yeah, and then I remember when EA were like, oh yeah, we're going to give out all of that DLC for free now. And I tried, and I argued for like hours over email with Sony's Sony's help task to be like, why is this DLC not available for free? EA has announced that they will no longer be charging people for it. And they were like, no. I remember that as a big argument back in the day that I had with Sony's not legal team, Sony's like help desk. It's the second time you've called Zahid to Zahir, so I demand you create a mod that makes Zahid into Zahir. No. Arrival was shitty and it wasn't free to begin with. It's the reason Shepard was sidelined. Yeah. So like if you actually, well, I never actually owned the Arrival DLC for a long time. I never actually played it up until, was it Legendary Edition or was it like, I think it might have been like a year or two before Legendary Edition came out. And I remember getting it for like really cheap, I think I remember getting it for really cheap one year on something. I don't know what it was, but I got it really cheap and I played it and I was like, wow, this is bad. Sorry, capsule. Recover artifact. Area map and some money. Just what we wanted. But I enjoyed Zaid. Zaid was a pretty interesting character. It's also like really nice that in Mass Effect 2, the best weapon you could get without like access to all of the DLC and stuff was the what's it called? The SMG you got from Kasumi's loyalty mission. Zahid in the Citadel DLC was funny as fuck. Yeah, Zahid in the Citadel DLC is really funny. Especially if you romance Garrus and they're like, Zahid and Garrus are like booby trapping Shepard's apartment. That's really funny. I love those bits. I remember my first time ever watching Mass Effect 3 be played by somebody. And I didn't know much about the game at the time. It'd just been released. At the time I was a big... I wasn't really playing that that many games. I was playing a lot of like the same thing over and over again. I was playing a lot of Call of Duty at the time because I was like 14 or 15, I think. And I remember seeing somebody else playing it and being like, "Oh, this is really interesting." So like, they were talking about like the things that they saw and how they were influenced by things they had done in previous games. And I remember being blown away by that fact. That games could have, that you could actually have games that carried bits over between them, not just in like a story sense, where you know you would have characters or places appear in multiple games. Oh wait, is this the place where that lady tells us to go? I think it is. That sorry lady tells us to go at some point. I think this is it. I could be wrong. Especially if you were in too caught at the time, they were a long way away from each other. Yeah. Just copy-paste building. Alright. I mean, I seem to remember there being a planet that had something that the Asari would send me to. This looks very familiar. Oh, Garrus just got knocked flat in his ass. Oh. Okay. There's a fuel tank there. Cool stuff. Yeah, I remember watching them play it, and the reason I brought it up was because when they find Zaid for the first time, it's like the first time they actually seem happy to find a character that isn't Garrus. And this person is like, they're missing a bunch of characters that I didn't realize existed. Morden was there. Who else was there? Morden was there, and a few other people were there that I recognize. Wow. What's actually here? Yes! I was right. This is that place. Wow. I am such a virgin. Good lord. You discover evidence that the Asari leading these slavers and Nasana Dantius, an important ambassador in Citadel, are sisters. So yes, I was right. This is exactly where that is. My god. Will increase your decryption skill. Go. Got it. I like how Cody was like, "No, that's a copy-paste building," and I was like, "Oh no, I got it in one." I was like, that's where this is." I was dead on with my assumption of this being the building where that where Nasana's sister is. There we go. Garrus now has assassination. You can take combat armor. And assault rifles to unlock shotguns. Right, out of here then, and back onto the Normandy. Cool. Let's head back to the ship. So yeah, it was very interesting watching someone who had played this game before and someone who had come into it with no real experience of what Mass Effect was, who had absolutely no clue what the whole concept of this game was, coming into it at the third game and discovering really quickly that it was really cool and that you wanted to play it, and taking the time to like buy the game and then learn about all the other games that existed and then playing them all. It's very cool. There is, I believe, one more mission I think we're going to do before we head to missing survey team, is it? Yes. In the Anisia system in the Hades Gamma cluster. So I'm looking to go to the Hades Gamma cluster is where I'm looking to go. Hades Gamma. There it is. Hydrogen, very nice. One of Matriarch's the thingamajigs. Uranium. Alright, let's land here. Right, so we're gonna grab Rex and Garrus and go in here. Alright, let's take a quick look at the map. Where are we headed? That's the anomaly, that's a research base, an anomaly, and a debris. We'll go and rotate our way around here. You're about right, though, Red. I think you pointed it out earlier that the planets look a lot better. I'm actually kind of surprised how much nicer the planets look with this, like, kind of upscale texturing on it. It's not, like, amazing, but it for sure is an improvement. What's this? Ancient debris. Train insignia. Oh, is there a Thresher Maw here? Oh, there he is. Hello, Mr. Thresher Maw. Apologies for the Thresher Maw being a bit loud. Another dead Thresher Maw. 500 XP and about 1,000 credits. Now we're headed to this debris. What's this? Plutonium. It's a good thing these armor suits are airtight and radioactive resistance, I guess. I suppose you'd hope they would be. There's apparently a bad guy on this one. Simple. Let's go ahead and scavenge this probe. Electronic skills too low. Cringe. No one has any skills they can upgrade, yeah. Yeah. We're out of here. We are out of here. We are outie. Where are we headed to next? This anomaly. This is hardly another Thresher Maw, is it? It's a big open space. No, it would have attacked me by now, probably. Probably go for another 20 minutes, maybe finish up this little bit, and then we will start off tomorrow's stream with rescuing Liara Tassoni, more than likely.
Heading to position.
Bunch of probes around here. Right. Let's head out of here and go check out that other thing that's over here. Oop, nearly flipped over. Great.
Nobody's been here for a while. According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
Also, here's one that people probably have been wondering. How does everyone in this universe understand each other, given that English is probably not the common denominator of every galaxy out there, of every species out there? There is what's known as a universal translator that essentially allows, like, for example, it's not likely we could understand the conversation that a Quarian or a Krogan or a Turian or a Drell or a Hanar is having on their everyday basis. But because of the fact that they have essentially created a device that translates every language into a common denominator language, I assume languages that we would consider dead languages aren't in there. So, for example, if you were a human in 2185 and you knew how to speak Latin, they wouldn't be able to translate that. But, you know, most languages you can probably speak in this galaxy and you can just be understood, which is pretty cool. Random Mass Effect facts with Mikey. Yeah, so the general assumption is that there is a universal translator, so that way you don't have to... Essentially, right, it wouldn't make much sense for everyone to be able to speak the same language. You decided you're going to give DATV a shit? Well, please, don't shit on it, please. You want to give it a shot? Yeah, not a bad idea. I've seen a lot of good review scores. I've seen people grifting over it, the usual sort of stuff.
Fire in the hole! Who you usually agree with give it a glowing review.
I've seen this before. Machine cultists. The survey team must have unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
They also don't translate Quarian swears. This is true. They don't translate Quarian swears. I assume the reason they don't translate Quarian swears is probably because they aren't as common as other swear words.
Bring it on!
Oh no, Garrus has fallen down.
Time for payback.
Let's stand right back up. Yeah, so like a lot of people I've seen giving it good reviews are people who I trust. I've also seen some people like saying it's bad and then learning very quickly afterwards that they're friends with people who are very homophobic and transphobic and also may or may not have leaked footage early to said person. Meaning that they are largely friends with homophobes and transphobes, so that person's review I'm no longer... I'd never had any interest in watching any early reviews, but also that person's no longer on my subscribe to list, so yeah. I won't say any names though, because people can do their own research on that one. Everyone has plot armor until they don't. Indeed. I mean, I've seen people give it positive reviews. I've seen people give it negative reviews, and the people who I trust primarily are giving it positive reviews. So I'm pretty happy with it. When people's negative reviews is basically, oh, it has women in it, or oh, it has people who are not straight in it, I'm like, okay, well, your review is no longer important to me. I've determined that a lot of people who dislike it consider themselves Dragon Age fans, but what they mean is they're Dark Fantasy fans. Yeah, like, Dragon Age hasn't been a Dark Fantasy game since, like, Dragon Age 1? Origins was probably the darkest one. 2 is for sure not as dark. Like, when it comes down to it, I'd say that there is decidedly less Dark Fantasy after the first game. You know, the first game is probably the darkest of it all, and that's it, really. Also, people are like complaining about the art style, and I'm like, well, things change. Origins was the only one you could consider Dark Fantasy too, had dark elements, but definitely moved away from the gritty dark realism art style, and Origins was really only like that because it came out in 2009 when you didn't have an option. I mean, I don't necessarily believe that it was the only option you had at the time, right? But I believe it worked better for what they were providing, given that the game, how do I put this? Given that the game was so big and so big scoped, it would have been a lot harder to make the game pretty and vibrant and stuff like that, compared to making it much easier to be condensed into something a little bit more, you know, what's the word? A little bit less colorful. You know, it makes it a bit easier to get there. It's always better than Inquisition. You know what? The funny thing is everyone looks back at Inquisition and goes, man, this game was terrible. But when that game came out, it got glowing reviews. I remember it getting like a 10 out of 10 in a few places, and like it got nominated for Game of the Year, one Game of the Year, I'm pretty sure, in 2014, which maybe is more of a indictment on 2014 as a gaming year. But you know, I enjoyed it. I will say, playing it through is very, very difficult these days. A lot of the time, I've seen people play it and they will mod out a lot of the things in it that's annoying. It was empty. Yes, the bits between the story missions were very, very dead. Like, once you got past, let's say, what was it? Once you got past the Haven bits of that game, like once you got past the initial annoyance of what the fuck is the Hinterlands and why the fuck am I stuck here for so goddamn long? Oh no, it's not here. Once you got past the Hinterlands and all that, and you could go do other things and actually like experience the game and the story. The story of that game is so good. There's so many different bits of that game that are incredible, but it's so hard to get to those bits. Like, I'll put it this way. I would never recommend anyone I'm trying to find the planet that Liara is on so we can end the stream for next time. I wouldn't recommend Inquisition as a game to start on. Like, I wouldn't be like, oh, you should play Inquisition as the first experience in Dragon Age. I'd be like, if you want a first time experience Dragon Age, play Dragon Age 2. Because Dragon Age 2 is a lot easier to actually be in and take a part of. Because it's just a lot smaller, you know? And I'm sure some people will hear me say that and go, that's a crime. You should never recommend Dragon Age 2. And I'm like, no, Dragon Age 2 is an okay game. It was just built in 18 months. And unlike Mass Effect Andromeda, people were okay with that at the time, I guess. You know? But yeah. Inquisition was a overbaked attempt at an RPG attempted an MMO that became an RPG. It just wasn't as good as people... It's not as bad as people make it out to be, but it for sure wasn't as good as people said it was when it first came out. Therum, here we go. Love the Inquisition. It was very empty, but you love the characters in the world. See, this is what I mean, right? Inquisition as a game, right? As an experience, Inquisition is such a great time. If you could play Inquisition and take out, like, all of the war table stuff, the gathering resources for materials and armor, the fest quest bullshit missions that they put in there, and, you know, made it all about the other stuff, you could 100% play those games and love them. Inquisition is by far one of the best RPG experiences that BioWare has put out, but it's just so difficult for me to recommend it to people because it's such a poorly paced game, I suppose would be the way to put it. It's very poorly paced. You know, there aren't very many times where I'm like, you know, this game is great. You like the resources in War Table, though not the real-time War Table aspect, but please remove the fest questions, sync, have the maps, please. The only map that I'm like, this map should not be this big is the Hinterlands. The Hinterlands is way too fucking big. The other maps I'm like, oh, these are fine. The Hinterlands was so annoying, though. I hated the Hinterlands with a passion. Yeah. So I've been streaming for 5.5 hours today. Desert map, yeah, one of the desert maps was pretty annoying, but it wasn't as bad as it could be. That's fair, just find the cutscenes online and it's a lovely time. The problem with the cutscenes online is that you might end up watching somebody do things that you don't want them to do, and you're like, oh, I wouldn't do that there, and you know, you want to see what other options are, obviously, and that's the problem, is that I don't mind watching people play Mass Effect or playing Dragon Age, but it's very, very difficult for me not to want to see it played the way I want it played, because I love these games and I've played so much of them, and I know what the objectively, quote-unquote, best way to do that is, and it can be quite frustrating for me. There's a reason why I don't watch people play Mass Effect on stream if it's their first time playing it, because I get very like, oh, you should do this because it will mean that this happens and you'll like that, you know, which is why I don't do it very often anymore. True, yeah. So yeah, find the if you're so let me give you a quick wrap up of what we just talked about here. If you want to play Dragon Age Inquisition, I would highly recommend finding some mods that make the game a little bit more accessible, primarily probably removing the time aspects of the war table. Those probably exist. Quality of life stuff in general, and you know, do a few other things there. Dragon Age, I will be playing Dragon Age the Veilguard on stream. I will not be playing it tomorrow, its release date. I will be playing it Friday. I will be playing more Mass Effect tomorrow, because the game does not release until 4 or 5 p.m. our time, which means that if I was to play it, I would basically only get to play it for about 3 hours or 2.5 hours before I had to go, because I have plans tomorrow evening. So I will instead be playing it on Friday and Saturday. So we will come back next week with the rescue of Liara T'Soni, after which we will probably be going back to the Citadel to do some more exploring there. We've gone from level 0 to level 7. I currently have maxed out Charm. I don't have anything in Spectre training or anything else, but once I've maxed out the things that I need to max out, I will 100% be doing that. We'll be doing a hard save here. And we will be ending the stream there. I will raid out, probably into someone in the same category. We'll just see if there's anyone else in the same category playing Mass Effect. Let's see. Mass Effect. No, it doesn't. It seems like we're the only person currently live playing Mass Effect 1, so instead we will stream out somebody who we are following. Let's see. Oh, cool. Here we go. Perfect. Lamadia is playing Dragon Age Inquisition. So we're going to go ahead and give them a raid. They are currently in looks like the Orlesian lands from the stream. We will give them a raid and we will head on over to them. Make sure you're nice. Make sure you say hello. And we will drop in with them. I will be back tomorrow at 12, as always, for more Mass Effect. It was great streaming it. It was great talking to you guys and being nerdy. I would have liked to go through the codex stuff, but obviously that's quite difficult to do given the game automatically like talks them at you. But don't worry. Also, you'll be able to find all of these VODs on my YouTube channel. Anything else you want to find there, you can find it there, including the FM playthrough, the Crusader Kings playthrough, the Telltale of God, Telltale Wolf Among Us, any other stuff as well you can find there. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Mass Effect. Goodbye.